Hello. I think my mic is working. Anyways, welcome back to another stream. Today we are continuing where we left off with the High New Gundam. So last time I built probably the most complicated mechanics on here, the legs, all for that sweet armor separation right here. Get at the upper thighs, if you remember, and the knee. But there was a lot of moving parts in here, including some moving parts for the thruster back here, and thrusters on the back skirt, and of course these front skirts on some ball joints. But, continuing from where we left off, last time we finished up the chest. That was not as difficult as I expected to be. I mean, there is a lot of parts that comprise up the chest, but you know, they fit together pretty well. Now we are going to be assembling the arms. Now the arms are slightly different from one another. If I remember correctly, the arms of the new Gundam, specifically the High New Gundam, uh, are different in that the right arm does contain a machine gun, and the left, I think, still has a backup beam saber, if I recall correctly. So the High Nu does carry like 3 beam sabers on itself. Uh, I believe 2 of them are in the binders on the back, and 1 of them is on that left arm. Now the thing is, the box only gave us 2 sabers to work with, like 2 saber blades, but I'm pretty sure it works on all of the beam sabers. Anyways, back to building. As you can see, we finished up most of the structural runner. So there's really not much left of this thing. There's only like a couple parts here and there. I think this is definitely for the binders, and here are the shoulders. Speaking of shoulders, here are the internal joints of the shoulders, most likely. And these right here are probably for the funnels. Then, of course, we have all the intricate parts in between. So, let's get to work. Let's see here. We're going to start by cutting out the shoulders. Mainly a couple joints here. Now, what they have us do is, if I'm looking at this right, we basically built the internal components, most of the internal components of each arm, because they are somewhat symmetrical internally to an extent, until we can no longer do that anymore. I'm gonna move this over here so that I get some more room to work with. So pretty much the upper arms of each arm is the same. The only thing different is the lower arms, where again the right arm has that machine gun, and the left has that backup beam saber. I think also due to the arm shape, I don't remember if the right arm could attach the shield or not. I know on the entry grade new, the right arm's shield just did the right arm did not was unable to attach the shield, but the left arm was shaped slightly differently in a way that it would. I do also know that on the entry grade FF new Gundam, which I kind of wish I grabbed when I was at Anime Expo now, its main funnel does attach onto the right arm. So if you so happen to have both kits, then you can just have both the shield and funnels attached to the thing. I mean, the FF variant doesn't come with the rifle, but honestly, I could care less. That thing comes with a cool ass funnel, which apparently has a ton of engineering put into it. Like, I am really impressed when I saw the funnel. But I am kind of disappointed that I didn't pick up one for myself. Like, I really should have. Anyways, Epion is now out, technically, for anybody that is in Japan, and perhaps some people that's overseas. For me, I probably have to wait like a couple more weeks till the hobby shop near me gets it. But I do plan on heading to that hobby shop tomorrow because apparently they have a sale going on, and I kind of don't want to miss that. They're getting they're having a sale for a lot of 30-minute mission kits, so I kind of want to get in on some of that myself. So here we do have the shoulder joints. These are going to be attaching onto these pegs over here. Now, I don't think they differentiate each arm just yet. We still have a fair amount to cut out. I am just being a bit slow because I'm still trying to search for parts on the runner. Alright, I found them. Hey, so I think this right here are parts for the forearm. We will need several sets of these. Then I believe we will actually also need to attach some stickers. You know, I could probably do that right now since the parts are complete anyways. Let me just cut these parts out, then I will be applying some metallic detail stickers. You know, I really wish I cut out some of these parts off stream, but I did not have any time to today either. Let's see, what do we got? Let me just quickly assemble these, then we will get to we will get to applying the stickers. I hope this is facing the right direction. Yeah, okay, this is the elbow. Yeah, I can see it. Oh boy. This thing is really nice. Everything is still so small and detailed. I love it. Like, I've worked with small like parts on model kits before, but I feel like by far some of the newer real grades blow the others out of the park with these. Because they're still somewhat satisfying to assemble. Okay, but Bandai still needs to work on better sticker backings. Because this just ain't it, chief. Well, at least these stickers do cover up some nub marks, so that's kind of nice. If they would like to get off my fingernail and onto the actual part themselves. There we go, we got this nice little round metal piece there, in case the armor falls off, you know? Like seriously, some of these round parts I don't think are ever going to be seen, but I still will attach them anyways. I do kind of want to find some water slides for these though. Like some water slide decals for this kit would be amazing. But then I also need to get some good top coat, now that I think about it. Like a good top coat will really allow the kit to shine with the water slides, because then the water slides won't be falling off every time. Like something lightly just brushes against it, or someone accidentally sneezes near it. Like, I do like water slides and dry rubs, but seriously, they really need to tell users to get their own top coat as a warning when you decide to buy them. Otherwise, they like dry transfers, dry rubs, especially those things. While they can rub on really easily, they'll also rub off in the same way, which is why that top coat is mandatory for them. Like, you don't need a pre-coat at all for dry rubs, which is why I really like about them. But again, they are really easy to rub off, both on and off. There we go. We got the little decals on there, little detailing stickers. Next up, we got some more armor and some more details. So we're still working on the arms here. Well, the similar we are working with identical components for the arms for now. I can see where they both start to split up. And it is pretty much just after this step. Oh, I forgot to also try. Oh shit, I accidentally moved the camera. Oh no. Okay, I think it was like this before. Yeah. That's my bad. I accidentally brushed my mouse. Whoopsies. I forgot to turn on BGM. I had some prepared as well. I've been talking like into the void for the last 15 minutes without any background music. Okay, anyways. Here we do have a couple of pieces that we're basically just gonna shove together. I almost forgot that we also needed some of these gold painted pieces that we did last time. Hopefully all the nubs get covered up. Nice shiny gold. Okay, are these undergated? Oh, yes they are. Okay, well, time to clean. Okay. Let's see. So this is the under getting clean for these two. Now I just got 2 more to go for the other side. Then we have one last set of gold pieces, which I honestly don't know where they go. Actually, I have an idea where they go. I think they might be on the thrusters. Might be on the disposable boosters on the back of this thing. Okay, well. After a bit of cleaning here. We should be ready to use these parts. Alright, let's get to assembly. So this should be pretty simple. I don't think the order of this matters. At least not too much yet. So you just kind of shove this on here. And then these rings just outline this tiny piece of frame right here. These little pegs in the frame, that's where the ring goes. And there we go. We just kind of slide this on, and then that just basically deems this as the right arm. And so now all we got left to do is assemble the left. And there we go, we got the left done. For now, we still have a lot to go. A lot further to go. So here's where it starts differentiating itself. This is where we use this runner this time around. Now, if you see this runner, that means, well, there are parts that are only exclusive to this runner, and you can see both of the arms over here on here. So, there are 2 separate blocks for the arms. This one's for the right arm, this one's for the left arm. They do need to be casted differently from one another, despite most of the structure being the same, just because they have different interior connections points. I will be attempting to build both at the same time, like how I usually do. Except, just keeping the slight differences in mind. This may or may not go awry, so let's find out the hard way. Okay, so that is the parts for the right arm all prepared. At least some of the parts for it prepared. Mainly just the outer casings of it. Now I just need to find the left on here somewhere. Found it. Now the casing for the left arm is significantly smaller, smaller than the casing on the right arm, because the specifically the casing for the internal frame, I should specify, because the left arm doesn't need to hold an internal beam cannon or machine gun. Alright, so now let's get started with actually assembling some of these, getting some more parts out on here. I'm already lost on the runner again. That's just due to my own skill issue at this point. Honestly, by now I should already be taking note of where things are. Hey. Thing? Oh, that piece almost fell out on me. So, this right here is the elbow. Gotta make sure it's facing the right way so that the peg can connect. This just kind of slides in and you can kind of see all the internal mechanisms there. This thing does have like a locking joint if you rotate it enough. Like, I think it eventually hits up here to stop, and just in case there's a tab down here that would probably just lock up against this little piece of, this little lip right here. Oh shit, it just fell. I put too much pressure on there without it being secure. It just kind of popped out. Okay, I'm gonna rotate it back into place. This tab right here also attaches onto a different lip in order to keep it straight and prevent it from over-rotating. Let's see, we're going to be throwing in a wrist joint. Now, this wrist is very unique. It is a ball joint wrist, however, it's also on a hinge, allowing the wrist to bend up and out even more than usual. So, I don't really have any point of leverage to easily do this right now, so I'm just not going to try. Oh, there's one more piece I forgot to cut out. And it's rather important. Mainly being the barrel of the machine gun. Anyways, that hinge right there is actually what facilitates this machine gun barrel to be popped out. Like, that is what's letting this thing pop out. Because by, I believe, actuating that wrist, like, just like bending the wrist a certain way, it will pop the barrel out. So the barrel just sits neatly right in here. There's like a little piece there that's just catching onto a little clip in there. Basically a clip. That is just securing the barrel in place. So hopefully, once this is sealed... Oh boy, yeah, you can... The barrel is still kind of protruding out right there on the other side. That's kind of nice. So, in theory, if I were to somehow... Actually, let me just put this on just so that I don't scratch up the plastic. In theory, if I were to just pull this down... It'd be easier with an actual wrist, but this barrel does move forward and out. So if I just were to close this up, the barrel moves into the arm again, which is pretty neat. There we go. It's really hard for me to do right now since, well, I don't really have a proper arm or hand to help leverage that. Oh, anyways, we're almost done here. All we got left to do for this hand, actually, I was also going to work on the left one at the same time, wasn't I? And this also has a similar function, I believe. I mean, you can move the wrist in and out like that as well on the left arm, but there is no machine gun for it to also pop in and out. Sadly. So here we have the identical build. This time on a slightly different set of parts. So just make sure everything lines up. Hope it's right. And then just, yeah. I believe this tab, though, right here, instead of being used for the machine gun, that is now being used for, the beam saber. Like, that's what facilitates you to, I think, kind of easily remove the beam saber to an extent. That is my hypothesis. I do hope it is eventually correct. Actually, yeah, it might be. But that tab does prevent the wrist from overbending when trying to move it forward for certain poses. So, next up, all we gotta do is apply some housing onto these parts. Let's see, we won't need this runner for a while, since we only need that for backpack. I need to find some of these parts on here. There you are. So this right here is going to be part of the housing for the machine gun. Whereas, I believe this piece that I'm cutting out right now is part of the housing for the beam saber. There should also be another piece that covers up the saber and is on a hinge. Oh, these are undergated. I don't know why they would undergate it. We're gonna need a lot more parts for that housing still on the left arm to add some extra bulk to match the right arm. But as you can see, the frame of the left arm certainly has much less bulk than the frame of the right. For now, at least. I am holding the wrong runner as well. Whoops. Okay, I found the right one. Might as well cut out these parts in advance as well, since I'm here already. I do hope this is not undergated. And it of course is. I don't think these parts need some undergating. It's really hard to see them anyways. If there were some nubs here. Specifically because, well, this is just a part of the arm. Especially for the left arm, that thing's probably going to be covered up by the shield. With the way most people decide to pose this thing. Like, even when I built the Hyper Mega Bazooka launcher for the Hainu, I do plan on keeping its shield on. Because I do like the look of that shield. And I do also really like that cannon inside. Anyways... Okay, so to make up for the bulk of the right arm, this left arm has a lot more pieces to it. A lot more layered parts, if you will. So give me some time to cut those out, because there is quite a bit in here. If I can find them. Okay, here it is. Okay, well, we have some more frame parts there to add extra bulk, if you will. So this should just attach like so. Ooh, yeah, that looks real nice. With that internal frame popping through. That's good. Oh yeah, this was also supposed to go on here. I forgot. And this, well, it's pretty simple. You just kind of throw this on top. This should just slide in neatly down here. Actually, is it right here? Or am I just... Oh, no, I have it upside down. Okay, there we go. Much better. Ooh, that color separation is so nice. I do like how once this is attached, there's a lot of rotation from the upper and lower arms. Just so that you can adjust that elbow in whatever angle you want. That makes posing it, especially with a shield or rifle, much easier. I really do appreciate that. Because sometimes you want the rifle either resting up here, sometimes you want it resting over here, on this side of the arm. Depends on what kind of look you're going for or which angles that you want it to hold it at, especially with the shield. But that kind of joint is really nice. That's what I like. Actually, you know what? While we're here cutting out more frames, I need to cut out the hands. So, we do have a fair amount of hands here in this kit. Firstly, we got these, if I can get these out. Also, the ball joints for the hands work slightly differently, I believe. Perhaps. I could be very wrong. Actually, I probably am wrong. It's just these hands are different. It seems. Actually, no. You know what? We'll get to that when we get to that. We've got open hands, firstly. A set of open hands. And potentially better wrist articulation. Once we get these assembled. Let's see, we do have some clenched fists as well. These come with their own ball joints. So these right here, clenched fists. We're gonna have a lot of hands to choose from for poses. Let's see, we do have a trigger finger / rifle holding hand. I really wish that this thing came with one for the left hand as well. Like, I really feel like not enough kits come with hands for both hands for both hands, mainly. Like, I want to dual wield the rifles. You know, similar to the F91. Like I think so far out of the kits I own, the high grade F91 has probably come with is like one of the few that actually comes with rifle holding hands for both hands, just like trigger fingers. Speaking of which, there you go. You have one trigger finger. And I really wish it came with other kits, because I would really like to use that for customs. And finally, we have the beam saber holding hands. Once I can get these cut out and assembled. But is it too much to ask Bandai for some extra trigger fingers, you know? I just want to be able to dual wield properly. Why is that such a huge task to ask for? I don't want to be stealing hands off my F91. Or just buying more F91s for more hands. But trigger fingers are really nice. Just because they hold in weapons really well as well. For the most part. I know there's some out there that just don't, but... I mean... the Witcher Mercury line did pretty much make it so that the hands are universal. You just use the same set of hands for, like, a rifle, beam saber, and just semi-closed fists. But I feel like dedicated hands and fingers for that is really nice. I mean, it is a bit tedious to switch weapons occasionally, but still, if they were looking really good, I would be willing to go through the time and effort to swap them just for that. There we go. 2 beam saber holding hands. 2 clenched fists. 2 open palms and a single trigger finger is what comes with this for hands. Now onto the rest of the build. Oh wait, no, I completely forgot. So, somewhere on these runners, if I can find it, are the proper wrist joints for like half these hands. There it is. It's like a little C-clip wrist joint so that the hand can bend at even more angles, you know? You can get an even more extreme bend. Oh shit, it dropped. Here we are. I'm just gonna get these cut and out of the way right now. It's only been 40 minutes yet. I think we're almost done with the arms. That's pretty good progress. We still have the shoulders to work on. But still. Like the shoulders, you just kind of throw a couple parts onto a frame. Then you got the head and the backpack. Then, actually no, the backpack is quite a bit of work. Now that I think about it. Because we're also going to throw in the funnels. So, let's see here. C-clip. Which way do you attach? Oh, I also forgot to cut out the backs of these hands. I do like the C-clip joint for the hands. Like the wrists there. Now for the backs. Oh, lucky us. We get a lot of backs for hands. So firstly, I'm just going to preemptively cut out this. This is to cover up the wrist a bit later. But for now... we got some hands to cover up. So this back is specifically for the open palms. If it wants to fit. Hold up. Okay, come on. Why do you not want to go in? Well, because I don't think you're made for this. Did I cut this out right? Yeah, I did. Okay, why are you not fitting? Maybe you're on this hand. No? Okay, now I'm just curious. Do any of these fit at all? They don't feel like they would fit. Okay, well, I'm just gonna cut all these out and just trial and error this. Unless I just read the instructions wrong, which there's a good chance I did. Yeah, I think I did. Whoopsies. Okay, so this, I think, goes onto here. There we go. And this could go onto, I think, these. There we go. Okay. Figured it out. That means this final back is shared. Between the beam saber hands and the trigger fingers. God, you know I'm giving this to my trigger finger. I like my rifles too much. Like, I know some beam sabers do look really nice, but oh boy, I do like me rifles. Unless there's a separate hand for trigger finger. Now that I think about it, that might be the case. I'm gonna put it on the beam saber hand then. Just in case. Anyways, time to do that all over again. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna look ahead and see if I can find it. Still got a lot to assemble. Hold up here. Oh, wait a second. I think there are two sets of trigger fingers. Maybe. I could be wrong. But, after looking ahead, I might be blind. Oh wait, no, that's for the bazooka. Oh, it's on that one. Okay, I see it now. I was looking at the wrong runners this entire time. This set that had the trigger finger hand. Okay, it is nice that I don't have to share backs with all these hands. Because otherwise that'd get really annoying with just swapping these out. But that also means that I can probably just use these hands for kit bashes more often. And customs. Oh boy, kit bashing and customs with this would be really nice. Now that I think about it. Okay, so that should be most of the hands. Still have one more set. So I'm just gonna cut that out before we continue any further because, well, I'm here already. Might as well just finish it off. Now, let's see if I can remember what goes where, you know? This should go with open palm. This here should go with clenched fists. And this here should go with beam saber. Also, apparently the beam saber hand is also used to fire off the bazooka. So, now that I think about it, I don't remember if the Hainu could fire off a bazooka while it was still on its back like the new Gundam could. I don't think it's able to, but I could be very wrong, because I have not actually read the novel. I would love to see an adaptation of it, though. Alrighty. Now, let's get back to work. We got some more silver to apply. Firstly, some more casted silver. Then I think I do see some more silver parts that we're going to be applying to the shoulders later. Okay, there we go. I think that should be it for the parts that I immediately need for now. Let's get this thing thrown together. Got some nice silver here to break up more of the colors. I believe we should just be able to cap it off like so. That just kind of snaps on, and this just slides on right here. So it is nice that the elbow bend is like right here. This is like a 2-point elbow bend that you can do. Like, look at that bend with rotation still as well. Like, that's great. You can do so much with that arm. And get some crazy ass angles with it. I'm gonna use the fist for now. As I said before, like, the main thing that you get this for is this. Well, the main gimmick of the right arm was this. Just to flip it down like so. And deploy the machine gun, as you can see there. Then if we just, if I move my hand out of the way, push this up, that just retracts. Oh, that is nice. Of course, you can just pose it however you want, whatever angles you want. I'm gonna set it up similar to how a unicorn's arm is kind of laid out normally when idle. There's that. I do really like how much articulation this thing has. Okay, I need to cut out some more pieces, apparently, still. So we're not done with the left arm. My god, there's a lot of parts that go into this. There you are. Okay, so I think that's it. Let's start assembling this mess. So this here needs to somehow attach here. Oh, I see. Okay, that's a pretty simple attachment. And this should just slide in here. Nice. Oh, okay, you can get some funky angles with this piece. I wonder how that's going to be used. Anyways, let's see. Shit, I forgot to cut out one more piece. That's my bad. Technically 2 more pieces. Yeah, there's a lot of parts that go into hands, it turns out. I mean, I don't think it was as bad as, like, the armor separation gimmick of the legs. But still, there's a lot of pieces. So I think I do still prefer some of the separation of the Tallgeese' leg, because I feel like it was a bit more simple, but still really elegant. Like, my god, I love the Tallgeese so much. That thing was such a good kit. Probably one of the best kits I've built. I want to get another one and customize it myself. Like, holy shit. Actually, now that I think about it, during sale is a perfect time. Tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably just pick up a Tallgeese if it's still there. If it isn't, then that just kind of sucks. But that just means I'm too late. Alright, there we go. We have the housing. You can already see how different, well, slightly different it is. I think this should just slide up here. I was just kind of guessing that, so I'm glad that was right. This should just slide right on. Hopefully. Yeah. Oh, we still need to cut out the beam sabers. Okay, so about the beam sabers. I believe all the sabers are the same. Actually, no, they're slightly different. The ones on the back have a very, very slight visual difference. And I believe they should have more power than the ones in the arm. But this is just meant to be a backup weapon, I assume. But it does look slightly different. Like, it's really hard to kind of tell. Especially at a distance, but it is technically there. This does just kind of slide in. This is unlike how the unicorns attach their sabers. This just kind of slides in and sits on a peg. And this is just a hatch here that just pops open whenever you need it. Let's see, I think this point right here is just to attach the shield. And as you can see on the right arm, it does not have one. Now let's just, assemble the rest of this. I'm gonna choose clenched fists again. Same deal as the right arm. I'm just gonna have it like so. I mean, you could just, again, you get that really nice bend. And that nice little pop of the wrist out. Like, that extra joint does allow for extra tiny little bend there for some more subtle poses, which is very nice. Anyways, so how you're supposed to remove the saber, I believe, is this pops up and out like so. And this hat should just kind of slide down and out of the way, as the saber is supposed to just like pop out like this way, but you know, it's on a peg, so you just kind of lift it off the peg. But normally that thing, the saber, should be able to pop out, I believe, similar to the beam machine gun. I think the real grade new kind of does that. But I can see why they didn't do that. Mainly because, well, if it did, then... Well, I mean, it would be really cool, but, you know, I think they might have had some more issues trying to troubleshoot that. The armor, as you can see over here, also slightly covers the hand more in comparison. You look at these side to side, like side by side, this armor is a bit thicker and bulkier compared to this, because, well, I mean, technically underneath, the arm structure is supposed to be the same, it's just that this is supposed to hold, like, essentially its magazine, an internal magazine, with ammunition for the gun here, whereas this is supposed to power and charge up the beam saber while still having a hard point for the shield, because these right here are ambac thrusters on that arm. My god, there's a lot of engineering that goes into this stuff. Okay, anyways, we're done with the arm. Now we are onto the shoulders. God, this stuff is so interesting. Okay, luckily the shoulders seem pretty simple to throw together. Like, these are identical shoulders. I think these are the right ones? Yeah, they are. 18 and 28, right? Yes. Okay, so that's one shoulder down. Now to get the other one out. Okay. There we go. All the parts cut out. This is really damn simple. Just kind of plug it in and hope it works. Let's see. Yep. There we go. Actually, is this supposed to go underneath or over? Oh, okay, no, never mind. This lip is supposed to go under. Okay, so there's some slight nuances to this, just to allow the armor to move up and down. There's like this little extra lip under here that extends a bit further than this right here, up top, that kind of locks it in place, preventing it from going down any further. Which is actually kind of nice. I do like that aspect. So it prevents the shoulders from getting too droopy, pretty much.
So basically, when you're putting it in, be careful not to put it in like at this angle. Whoops. Careful not to put it in at this angle up here. You want it at like an angle out here. So it just naturally rests in there. I do like that. And of course, the shoulders move independently from the arms, because they also contain their own set of back thrusters. Lord, there's a lot of epoxy. Alright, let's get to work. Like, I am glad this build so far is at... Like, while it does have a ton of complex parts, it isn't as annoyingly complicated as the Unicorn is. Like, my main experience comes from building the Banshee Norn, but my god, building in that transformation is really annoying. Especially with the MS joints on the frame already. That, like, twisting and bending certain parts for that thing was so annoying. And it's pretty easy to snap parts as well. Like, I'm kind of scared to touch my Banshee after I damaged its shoulder during assembly. But this feels fairly solid. In comparison. But holy shit, that tall geese, oh, I just can't get over it. That thing is so nice. Could just be me liking, like, the simpler build of it. But, oh my gosh, is that build good. Like, I am definitely very biased towards the tall geese, if you could not tell. Probably because it's also one of my favorite looking suits. Like, holy shit. Another reason why I kind of want to get another tall geese, I would like to have it dual-wield Dober guns, because why not? That would be a very fun-looking tall geese to run. It sacrifices pretty much all its close quarters capabilities for Dober gun, because Dober gun. Okay, good. I don't need to worry about undergating. Let's get to assembly. I hope I am putting this in right. I don't think I am. Hold up. No, I am. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this still lets it flex and bend on its own. Whoopsies. But all this, once it slides on, will be showing through. There's actually a fair amount of frame showing on the shoulder, kinda. A certain angle, specifically. But I really do appreciate all the details on the inner structure that sadly needs to be covered up. I believe the shoulders also have their own gimmick. I don't remember what it was. Mainly just a ton of flaps, I think. But again, at least it isn't as annoying as the transforming shoulder on the Unicorn. And this is also, I think, larger and easier to handle than the Unicorn's tiny shoulder parts. Like, my god, there were so many parts in that shoulder! And it wasn't very large either, as compared to these shoulders. Like, yeah, these things technically stand at the same height, but the Unicorn also has an untransformed mode that is like 2 meters shorter canonically. Technically it'd be 1 to 3 meters taller, but with the way they've scaled the Hainu, which is the way I really like it scaled. This thing is technically scaled to the same size as the new Gundam, so 23 meters tall instead of only 20. But I mean, if it was only 20, then it'd be shorter than the Jagan. So, like, personally, I feel like that would look a bit weird. So I do like how they scaled the real grade. Anyways, onto more cutting parts. Okay.
Got some more silver parts here.
Speaking of new Gundam, I am kind of thinking of getting one as well now. Just to see the differences between these two builds. Like, I'd assume the new is slightly simpler due to the backpack. I think it still has the same amount of moving parts. Actually, no, now that I think about it, I need to get myself a Sazabi still. Because, my god, I've heard so many good things about the Sazabi. I want to get one for myself just to try it. But first, Epion, once that comes out. Because, oh boy, I can't wait. That thing looks so nice. I mean, its transformation is simple. Like, it's just the mobile suit folded in on itself. It's basically just an Epion doing yoga and flying, but still, it's pretty nice. Like, it's a really nice looking suit in mobile suit form. Okay. So we got some more of these tiny little silver parts. These little specks to you guys, pretty much. These things are tiny, tiny, tiny. And my camera just cannot pick them up very well. Let's see here. How do they want to attach? Do I have this in the wrong way? No, I don't think I do. There we go. Ooh, you can see bits of the frame underneath there because this is slightly hollow. That is attention to detail. I do hope this is in the right way. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to pop it out and just throw it in the other side. Okay, I'm just kind of feeling around with these parts to see if they feel good to fit in. If they do, then they should just slide right in. Otherwise, either swap parts or coming at a different angle. But these parts are small enough that friction should easily be able to hold them in for the most part. Wait, did I cut out the other parts yet? Shit, if I did, where did I put them? Ah. No, I didn't. Okay, they were just on the runner and right in front of me, and I was just blind. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, that piece fitted nice and snug. What about you? Are you gonna do the same? Yes, you will. Thank goodness. This is coming together pretty smoothly and relatively quickly, especially compared to last time. Like, we're only an hour in, we're almost done with the arms? Nice. Okay, we got one last bit of frame here. Last piece of the shoulder. Now, this does come in a relatively chunky-ass frame. Based off of what I'm seeing. It should just slide together. I don't know if it clicks or not, but I think that does allow for sort of like a sliding gimmick on the shoulder. Hey. Last bit of cutting we need to do is just to add some white onto those shoulders because, well, frankly, there's just not enough of it currently. This also technically adds more frame to show through due to the way the parts are laid out, which I do really like because I do like inner frame that is poking out. It looks very nice. Okay, here we go. Let's get to assembling. So, is there any order that I need to do this in? No? Good. Means I can just kind of shove and hope for the best. You can see these popping through right there, those vents and thrusters. Well, actually, I think those are main. Actually, yeah, no, those probably am back as well. But once it's all attached like so, this should just semi-smoothly slide on here. If I can get it to do so. Okay, there we go. And that means theoretically the shoulder could slide out. My god, this is kind of hard. But it could do something like that. Just kind of have to wiggle it out, honestly. Everything is coming together real smoothly. There's still so much texture on here. Okay. Okay, now that slid on way more easily. They still look so nice. Alright, let's attach these to the arm. Or rather, to the main body. I forgot how much heft this thing had. Like, this is not hollow at all. It's all just filled in with parts. It's a hefty boy, and I like it. So, basically what you want to do is slide this joint up in order to get these shoulders onto these areas up here, like the inner arm. That area is slightly thicker, and I believe it does allow the shoulder to rest on there, like so. Then we can just slide the arm in, slide the shoulder down, and there we go. Now to do the same on this side. Why did that cooperate way more than the other side? Anyways. Oh, yes! This is coming together real well. A lot of movement on here is enabled. Let's see here. Oops. Oh shit, the shoulder popped off. But this thing does allow for so much articulation on the arm. You can pose up a storm with this thing. We still have all these hands to go with. Anyways, moving on. We got the head. Now the head can be a bit annoying due to the eye cameras. So if I can find these parts. Okay, so for the head specifically, we have multiple ways of applying stickers. I'm just gonna go with the easiest way because that's the way I usually do it. Because in my opinion, it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, I could be wrong, but that is just my opinion on this. Like, the easy way, you can't really go too wrong with it, in my opinion. It's, like, really hard to fuck it up. So, the first way is by first applying this black background, then applying the individual eyes. The second easy way is simply to apply the all-in-one, which I am going to do, because I do not have the dexterity to apply both metal eyes. That is simply a fact. But I can just kind of adjust these really well. There we go. Got some eyes on a clear piece. Alright. Let us continue. So next up, I think we do need to attach chin and the frontal mask. There's the chin. I'm also gonna cut out the V-fin while I'm here on this runner, trying to cut out the mask. Actually, I'll clean up this V-fin a bit. Hopefully I cut in the right area. Yeah. I think I did. Gotta gently cut these off. There are like these little nubs on the V-fin. There we go. That's a nice flush V-fin. Next up is mask. Thankfully, this thing's head is a bit larger than the F91 and Victory 2's heads, so this is a bit easier to handle. Like, yeah, I do love those things, but my god, are they tiny. Let's see, now we got these parts of the heads. I think this here is the back as well. I see a bit of the back of the head. At least I think that's the back of the head. Could be extended to the collar a bit. Then I think we have the cheeks, which are all in one. But it also has holes for the Vulcans, which I think might actually be color separated. Maybe, if we're lucky. Oh yeah, we still need to apply all the camera stickers still. Okay, well. Let's get to work. So everything's cut out, and now we shall start assembling. And once we hit a certain point, I'm just gonna start adding more stickers. Hope this is in the right place. It isn't staying in, so I'm hoping that the other pieces will help. Actually, yeah, no. I might just attach the eyes onto this blue piece last, since I don't think the other parts are... Actually, okay, so this might be free-floating for a bit. Force this in, maybe? No, okay, so the eyes will need to be free-floating slightly for a bit of time, so that I can get the rest of these parts on it. Oh wait, what part is that? Oh, frame part. That's probably where the Vulcans are as well. Yeah, I think I see the Vulcans. I didn't know what this part was before. Now I can kind of see it. I would really love to get a Nightingale to pose this up with as well. Okay, so which way are you supposed to be held? Okay, so this right here simply attaches down here. This does move on a little hinge. Whereas these are somehow supposed to be held together. But they are not, because I think this piece right here is a bit too small. It should be a tighter fit. But it's not. Okay. This could get annoying. Oh, actually, no, I've just been pushing it in wrong, probably. Now it's fitting. Fitting a bit tighter than before. Might have to move the eye stickers a bit. Can I completely readjust these eye stickers? Okay, this might take a bit of time. I'm just gonna try and gently peel this off. I don't like the placement that I had before. There we go, I think I like this placement slightly better. In fact, I think I might just see if I can apply the other eyes on top to add a bit more depth. Hold up. Sorry if this is taking a bit of time.
I'm experimenting quite a bit here. Okay, so I just use this to just carefully adjust. Okay, good God, this is difficult. I'm just hoping that stays on. Okay, so this is the sticker. It's very hard to see on camera, but I can assure you that it's there. Now for the other eye. You know, if I had known this, I would have just used the black backing instead of this one. I do really like what the entry grade did with its eyes, though, where it just used like a natural shadow in order to imply the black outline. That was really cool. I do like that. I kind of wish they did that more. Okay, there we go. It's done. That took way too long. Anyways, back to the build. What did I need to do again? Oh yeah, attach you to you. Let's pray that these eye stickers don't pop off. Otherwise, that could be very bad. Now that I think about it, I probably should have attached them last, since I'm basically just touching them this entire time, which could accidentally eventually move or peel them off. God, that's a bit annoying. Okay, so let's cover this up so we have a different area to hold. Shit. Yeah, let's reattach this since this popped off. Then I think these should help hold it in place. There's a lot of free-floating parts in the head, I feel. It's a bit gimmicky and janky to throw together. Oh shit. Okay, luckily that was just a mask, which can be put on pretty easily, I think. There we go, mask is on. Shit. Okay, need to push this up a bit. Face is a bit annoying. But there we go, we got it in. You can barely see the eyes anyways, at the end. Anyways, now we got some more stickers to apply. Camera stickers. Okay, there we go. Little back camera attached. Oh yeah, that's right. I still need one more part.
so firstly, let's get this attached right there. That kind of covers up the camera, protecting it. Now, oh god, I forgot to cut out one more piece. Last piece for the head. That is technically a little blue crest on top. Which has a sneaky little undergate hidden in it. Okay, so we want to take this first, then you shove this in here. This should hopefully attach the two. I feel like if this kit needed some work, some definitely needs to be around the head. Because yeah, while it is detailed, it can be a pain in the ass sometimes, especially with the stickers. But my god, does it look good. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Now I kind of want to get a She Gundam, because its head definitely reminds me of its shape. This is definitely also a longer head. Longer and lengthier head as compared to something like this is more this head is very closely resemblant of the original New Gundam design rather than the real grade New Gundam design. Almost like a Zeta head. It's like longer and slimmer, like taller and slimmer in design. Whereas the real grade New Gundam's head is more akin to the original Gundam's head proportions. But anyways, that's the main body done. Now we're on to the complicated parts. The more complicated parts, potentially. The backpack. Okay, now let's get to work. Actually, first, let me grab some water. I didn't drink anything yet for a bit. Okay, back to water. I desperately needed this. Okay. We're making some pretty good progress. We actually managed to finish the main body. Now, the part that can potentially be very annoying, the funnels. I don't think these are gonna be as annoying as, like, I think, what was it? The Silver Bullet Suppressor's backpack. I don't think it's as complex as that, hopefully. Because that thing was kind of a mess, honestly. It was kind of boring to build. And pretty samey over and over again. Its gimmick didn't really work too well. Well, oh boy, did it have bulk. I guess that's its, like, a redeeming factor. Just a shitload of bulk. I don't think this... I hope this backpack isn't as complicated as, like, an armored DE. Like, that the Banshee has and the Phoenix has. Because those things are very annoying for me to build, in my opinion. Like, this is basically just meant to hold beam sabers and be a funnel rack. Like, you can already see this being attached right now. But we still need to attach some thrusters and a couple other things. Alright. More frame time. Okay. Why is there undergating here as well? Oh my gosh. It feels like there's undergating everywhere I go. What part are you? Oh, right there. Okay, let's start by assembling these. Did I get this upside down? Yes, I did. Let's get another one of you. Okay, there we go. I think this is all we need for now. I'm pretty sure these are for the tanks on the back, like the fuel tanks. These C-clips should just go in right here. Did I put that in wrong? I might have. Yeah, I did. Whoops. Oh, shit. Okay, so these need to be facing a certain way when being shoved in. Plugging that one the right way, that plugged in the other one the wrong way. Okay, there we go, got it out. Did stress the C-clip out a bit, but... still attaches really well. Okay, yeah, no, that still works really well. Nice. Alrighty. Next up, we got some boosters on the back. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. I'm already looking ahead, but I'm already liking what I'm seeing. Come on, please fit in. There you go. Alrighty, now for the big build. Right after I finish cutting out one more piece. I really need to make sure I get this piece lined up right. Otherwise, I am so screwed. Okay, looks like this piece right here might be for storing a weapon of some sorts. Just flip out and have a little, like, C-clip there. Now, as for these other parts, these two are going to be used for our next build, which is absolutely gargantuan. Like, this piece is mostly hollow, unlike the rest of the kit, but I don't blame it for being so. You can probably guess what it is just by having this right here. Maybe just showing this piece on screen, you know? Alright, let's see, we're gonna need two of those. We are also going to need a couple of these here. A lot of pieces to cut out here. Like, despite being really hollow, there are a lot of pieces that go into this thing just for color separation and small little details. Okay, now to cut out the rest of these. Oh, is that all undergated as well? Why would they undergate there? Like right next to a nub that's actually supposed to be there. As you can see, again, there's a lot of parts to this thing. Let me lay it out for y'all. better see this.
I still need to cut out like 8 more pieces. No, 10 technically, if you count the ones I'm currently cutting out. After this. Okay. We're finishing off some of these runners here as well. Almost finishing off. I think I know where this part goes. We'll assemble it in a bit. My god, is there a lot of color separation. I mean, you kind of expect this much color separation, but still, there's still a lot of color separation for, from this kit. And that means a ton of small pieces that need to be added on. At least I don't have to work with stickers, though. So that's kind of nice. Okay, let's get to assembling. At least assembling half of this thing. Actually, no, I still need to cut out one more set. That's right. Finishing off with these. I completely forgot. And of course, these are all undergated. Look at how many parts go into just these tubes. Like, holy. Okay, let me change the music real quick. Alrighty. Let's get to assembly. These should all assemble in the same way. Like so. Really clean and easy so far. At least. But my god, was cutting them out tedious.
Like, there are just so many parts to snip. And sadly, I don't have like a workbench large enough to fit everything on screen. If I wish I guess like I sometimes wish I can just treat this like a Lego set, where like all the parts are like pre-cut already, and all I had to do was assemble. But again, I'll probably try that next time. Okay, that comes together nice and cleanly so far. Let's see, gotta make sure these holes match up, because they are not cylindrical. They do have like a sort of locking mechanism of sorts. Okay. That comes together real quick. Now for these. How do you fit on? I guess I just kind of force it on first. Luckily I did just paint the parts that were necessary and nothing else, because all the rest of it is just hidden away. I do really like the gold that I painted on, more than than the default gold that it currently has. Or had. Okay, so there's this little ridge that's supposed to apply friction, I guess. And really let this part stay in. I don't want that thing falling out. Alright. These should just attach like so, real nicely onto these ball joints. Like this, these things can move so freely. Like it's kind of insane. And still hose up really nice. I mean, they are a bit weak, but still, you can move the fuel tanks a lot. For a lot of different poses. Though, if you're going to be on the ground, you're likely just going to be having these rest on the ground as well. I like those. Alright, next up. More frame. Oh, okay, we do have a sliding mechanic right here. That's kind of nice. Let's get more armor on. I know exactly which part we're working on right now. Oh. So this is the internal structure of the stabilizing fin. I don't know why they felt the need to cast this bit down here separately, but okay. This all just kind of snaps together real nicely. This can still move pretty easily. Now, let's get to working on the framework and structure of the fin itself. So we're gonna need these. Of course, I think this piece over here also has some undergating. Maybe. It does not. I'm free from the undergating, though I still need to clean up a bit more to make this look good. Because my goodness, there's a lot of parts to this. Why do you have undergating? You don't need undergating. Okay. Oh, I should probably cut out this, because I know I'm going to need this later. Oh, and I also see bits of the bazooka. You know what, I'll just cut out everything on this runner, because, well, might as well. We're almost done with it anyways. Last parts are just for the rifle and bazooka. We're gonna set this aside up here for those parts once we get to them. Hopefully I don't forget. And there we go, we got a clean runner. First clean runner. Actually, no, this is technically our second now that I think about it. This other runner is also clean.
Which runner are you? The one I needed, that's what.
Okay. Let's just assemble this entire thing in just about one go. God, that looks so nice. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. This kind of locks it when it's extended like so. So this is the stabilizer. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why'd that pop out of my hand? Did I press too hard? Maybe. Okay, there we go. It all just kind of folds up like so. Now, let's see. It should just pop out. Like this. Oh shit. Oops, that's a C. That C-clip should just stay there. This just bends in like that. And this should just attach right on top like so. It just kind of protrudes outwards from the back. Like a dorsal fin. Okay, now for a more complicated part. We're going to be doing a lot of the same build here. It's time for the funnels. Or rather the funnel racks. The funnels are on the are built last, I believe. Yeah, you build literally everything else, then you get to the funnels at the very end. So the funnel racks are absolutely gargantuan. Hey, look at the size of these things. Just like one frame unit from it. Like you can almost mistaken it for like a part of the leg. My goodness, I got a lot of assembly to do.
These things have so many small pieces in it. I will be building these funnels one at a time just due to how many moving parts there are in it. And all needs to basically just be oh shit. I forgot. Whoops. I completely forgot I had that in the background. Ugh! Okay. I have no idea what some of these things do. I'm assuming they're supposed to limit certain movements. Damn, it's been about 2 hours. Yeah, we still got so much left to go. There's just so many pieces to this build. Ooh, okay. We got 2 moving parts here. One kind of acts as a limiter for the other already. That's pretty cool. Actually, okay, I'm gonna see if I can build both at the same time now. Screw it. Alright, let's see if we can just get the same build as before. Parts just kind of snap in. It just works. Okay, continue. Oh god, okay. This next part I'm gonna have to assemble off camera due to it just being 3 tiny pieces thrown together. And I kinda need a really close up just to see what goes where. And of course, for some reason, they decided to undergate this thing. Like, what the hell? Why would you do that? Don't undergate the tiny frame pieces. Like, holy shit. Okay, anyways, with that out of the way. That's one down. Now for the other. Like, why are they undergated? I don't get it. Why would they do this? What the f- What were they thinking? I mean, it's still a nice build, but my god, the tiny pieces, the sheer amount of undergating that they decide to do as well is really not. Okay, there we go. Those probably go up here on the back. There are peg holes in the back. Okay, well, time to finish this off. Then we stick in the beam sabers, then we're pretty much done. Now that I think about it, what the hell are you used for? There's like this one random ass ball joint here. I don't know what its use is. Skim through here real quick. The hell are you used for? I hope I didn't miss anything. That is very distressing if I did miss anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope that I didn't miss anything and just move on. Oops. Actually, no, I'll skim ahead first, just to check. Just in case. What the hell are you used for? Doesn't say. That is kinda distressing. Not gonna lie. I don't see it crossed out as well in the parts list. Whatever used for... It doesn't seem to affect the build too much yet. Apparently just trying to find it still. Like, what the hell is it? And where can I shove it in? What parts do I have to take apart? What parts do I have to redo? Tell me! Oh god. I still can't find it. What the hell? Okay, well, I guess I don't need to worry about it. I am a bit worried, but I guess I'm no longer worried. Okay then. We'll forget about it till something breaks. So what's next? Oh, you. Probably wasted a bit too much time there. Why is my hand so shaky right now? I'm trying to put two tiny pieces together. The piece was in upside down. Well then. That makes a lot of sense. Why it wouldn't fit. Okay, so got a couple of pieces here. Start off with you. These are mainly to store the funnels on. These are the movable funnel racks slash wings. Which way are you supposed to be facing? Ah. Guess this is just to limit the movement a bit of one of these. Oh shit, moving this one also moves all these other ones. That's pretty cool. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, well, time to do the same on the other side. And, just forget completely about F6, I guess? Okay, same assembly over here. Okay, now, last bit before we close this thing up. Ugh. We got the final sabers.
We are almost done, I think. Good lord, we're spending a lot of time on this thing. On just the backpack alone. I want to say we spent almost an hour on this. Like, the two arms combined took almost an hour. Well, over an hour. This is just a single backpack unit. Oh boy, where's my mouse? Here it is. Which way are you supposed to go? I hope it's the right way. I put it in the wrong way. Good god, the mechanisms in this thing is so complex. Like, visually complex. Alright, everything is in. Let's seal it up. My god, I would hate to have accidentally forgotten something here. But I'm pretty sure I got everything. Alright, now all that's left to do is armor it up. So let's get to it. Oh, why are you all undergated?
Hey, I think that's almost all the armor cut out. I just need the blue part now. Please don't be undergated. Okay, everything's laid out. Now to assemble. No, sometimes I don't get why they couldn't just list some of these parts as the same parts. Because they pretty much are functionally identical. Like, these two are technically different parts. For some reason. Just like that. One of the wing binders is done. My god, that thing's huge. Okay. I think that's it for these. Hopefully. Oh, God. I have no idea how these beam sabers are supposed to pop out. Actually, let me check the manual for that. Does it say how the beam sabers on the back are supposed to pop out? No, I think they're just kind of in there decoratively. I feel like this should be able to lift higher or slide out in some way, but it doesn't. These blue parts are kind of blocking it and locking it down. Well, it's not like I was gonna use those. Alright, let's get these on here. Might be a tight-ish fit, maybe. Please fit. Why are you not fitting? What about the other side? Huh. Just doesn't want to go in.
Alright, let me try attaching it to the back of this first, then fitting it on. Yeah, look at the size of these boosters. Those things are massive. And there's this guy right here. It's supposed to pop up.
Okay, it's not working. I'm gonna remove this again. Luckily, that is fitted on really well. I do like that. Okay, it's just a really tight fit, I guess. Managed to get one in, what about the other? Yeah, no, there we go.
These beautiful back binders. Look at that. So it should just slide right in there now. There it is. And you can use the fuel tanks to help prop it up, because it is very back heavy now, I believe.
You want to bend the knees slightly when posing this in standing pose
to help it lean forward a bit. Actually, could just pivot this back a bit. Then just use the tanks in order to help it stand. But now we're just missing all the weapons and accessories for this thing. God, I can't even rest on its back nicely now.
and it's just gonna have to stand in the corner like that while we work. Alright, next up, rifle. Now this is a nice looking rifle. Oh, it looks pretty simple, but it's also somewhat detailed as well. And that's only gonna get even more detailed once we slap on some color separation. Gotta make sure certain things are poking certain ways. Because these holes are not cylindrical.
Oh, come on. Don't make me have to sand this thing down. Okay, nice, it's fitting.
Oh, almost forgot. I need this part. Oh, yes! There we go! Is this thing cylindrical? It is not. God, okay, this is a really tight-fitting canister on the back. And last but not least, we still have what looks like a little peg to keep it stored. If I can find it on the runner. There it is. It's so tiny. There's like a little tab here. I'm assuming this is meant to be stored on like the rear or something. Probably. Okay, so this does still have the trigger finger hand just for the rifle. Now we're working on the hyper bazooka. So I'm gonna set this aside, bring these parts up here, because we are gonna definitely need them. There's a lot of parts for the bazooka, moving parts as well. Mainly for the handle, I think. But I believe the back also kind of rotates a bit. Okay. I have no clue how far up this is supposed to go. Assuming it just kind of rests here for now.
Oh yeah, there we go. Does kind of lock in right there. Become a little part sandwich. How far up are these parts supposed to move? Ah, like that. Maybe. No? Huh. Okay, no, it's really awkward to get that in. You're supposed to like push it in first before pushing down, but the instructions don't tell you that. Okay, there we go. Oh, that C-clip is gonna be popping out a lot, I'm assuming. Okay, so the barrel is supposed to be able to extend and retract. It does kind of click into place as well, which is nice. This just kind of goes on the front. Okay, I'm gonna extend the barrel first.
Because I believe I'm gonna need to do that for certain parts here. That I also did not cut out. I should also be cutting out the shield, now that I think about it. I already see how some of these things assemble. See the tiny little tip for the beam cannon at the end. The shield here as well. I don't know why. Actually, no. I think I do know why they cast it separately. It's just because of where the gate marks are on the shield itself already. Anyways, here's the internal of the shield that we're going to be working with later.
For now, we got a bazooka to assemble.
Stand there while we assemble your weapons.
There's a lot of parts here that need to line up. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is supposed to slide forward. Along with this. What the hell? How are you supposed to stay attached then? Oh, whatever. That's just gonna freely hang. As all this gets slapped on. Okay, there we go. That actually allows it to securely hold in place. I see. So why can the barrel extend like that, is my question. What is the purpose of that? I guess it's just deployed mode. Oh it does kind of click into place, yeah. That is one long-ass bazooka. Then it has a compact mode, which I'm more used to seeing. Okay, now we're onto the shield. The shield is kinda simple. Kinda-ish. You just kind of throw on a couple parts and hope for the best, honestly. So we're gonna need this. Oh yeah, that's right. There's still one more accessory that we should probably cut out before I throw out this runner. Kind of important accessory as well. That is base adapter. So this base adapter does not work with your usual standard 3mm base adapter. This thing works specifically for Gundam base adapters. Like, specifically Gundam action bases. I think that's everything from that runner. Now to cut out all the parts on the shield. I hope none of this is undergated. And of course, almost all of it is undergated. Okay, there we go. Most pieces of the shield there. Now I'm actually find where I put the pieces. Alright. Let's get to oh, no, almost. There is actually one more piece I needed. And this is just for some color separation. As if blue and white wasn't enough. Different shade of blue is introduced. In fact, several different shades of blue are introduced. Look at all these. Well, time to get assembling. This thing ain't gonna do it itself. I already put on the barrel of the beam cannon right there at the tip. So, all we gotta do is just put together the rest. Back here, I'm just gonna plug this in, twist it, and
into a position over here. Just kind of line up the holes, push in, hope that it stays in. The usual. Actually, it's not staying in. I think I put it in a wrong angle. Actually, no, oh shit, okay, there we go. Now it just clicked in. There we go. Now we have a ton of points here, just kind of fill in. I am kind of eyeballing, if you could not tell. That is some undergate shit. Okay, well. I did not see that. I thought I cleared out all the undergating, but I did not. I'm gonna double check. Okay, nope, no more undergating. It's nice and flush now. There we go. Nice color separation on that shield. Then this, we bring this down here. I just need to twist it right. Just slides into the arm if we just bend it out like so. Give it a bit of clearance before bending it back into place. We have a shield. It can be brought up like so. In front, and twist it like that. Let's see. Usually for the front one, you have to like place it underneath like this, then bend the arm like that, but you know, it's always just in that position. Whoops. Hand popped out. Ugh. This kit is very nice. There's a ton of moving parts and gimmicks on here. Shield still hangs around at the side with no issue. You don't really need to worry about changing the position of the shield. Like whether you want to put it on the side of the arm or the bottom of the arm, doesn't matter. Now I'm going to equip this with the rifle. So for the rifle, we'll have to basically just pop this out. Oh god, the fingers are on real tight. I guess is a good thing. There is a little peg in here that slides into this hole to keep the rifle securely in place. Then all we gotta do now is just kind of close it up. And there we go. And it's simple as just popping this out and putting in the rifle hand. Of course, with the bazooka, you can apparently store both the rifle and the bazooka on the back. For the rifle, this right here is supposed to slide down a bit. Very difficult to do, but there's a tiny little peg there that you can fit the rifle in for storage. As for this, oh god, I forgot some more undergating in here. It's preventing this from shutting cleanly. There we go. As for this, it needs to be in its compact form, but this right here at the back just kind of flips down, and this just C-clips right in there. Oh shit, it popped out. C-clip might be a bit loose. Yeah, it's a very loose C-clip in there.
Like, you bend it at a certain angle, and it's just gonna pop out. So there it is. Oh, shit. The fin popped off. I don't know how that happened. I think my finger might have accidentally hit it a bit too hard when I was brushing by. I'm gonna pop off the head real quick to carefully reattach that firmly. Alright, there we go. I don't think it's popping off anytime soon anymore. I'm gonna gently pick this up like so, show you that it is indeed there on the back. And you could probably just have it fire from the back, similar to the new Gundam. So that, I do really like how you can store all that on the suit itself. Of course, Beam Saber is still, the usable Beam Saber is in the left arm. What else was there? Oh, wait, no, I found F6. Oh, it's supposed to go in here. Okay, well, I found the wrists for, the Beam Saber holding hands. It's kind of important. I don't know why they would leave it till the very end to tell me, that these wrists are these ones. Honestly, though, I probably should have been able to figure it out myself. Well, we're not done yet. We are actually far from done. We still have all the funnels, which add to the bulk of this kit even more. In fact, I kinda want to get a funnel effect part set. I kinda regret not getting one when I bought the Hyper Mega Bazooka launcher, but at the same time, it should be fine. I do still like the bulk of the funnels on this thing. Just like attached to the back. Because it looks like giant wings, which is very nice. It looks really nice with this suit. Hands are a bit finicky though. Kinda wish they did those slightly differently. Aside from that, still pretty good. Okay, so those are the hands. Oh, what about these? Oh, okay, no. Beam sabers can actually slide on these things. Apparently. So, let me see here. This is apparently supposed to be able to slide. I don't know why mines aren't sliding. How tight is the slide mechanism? Unless I put it on the wrong area. Oh, whoop, there we go. Got it to pop out. There we go. They are supposed to apparently slide out and pop out. You can use all beam sabers on this thing, it seems. And it just kind of pops back in. It's just a bit tight initially, at least. Okay, well. On to the bulking. AKA, time to slap on the funnels. Now, this is where this runner comes in. The MS joint. Well, the MS frame joint system. Now no longer used on most of the real grade joints. It is now mainly for proprietary parts or just small accessories because these things will wear down really quick otherwise due to them just not really liking higher weight loads like all the armor on a mobile suit. But they are perfectly fine when used in moderation.
Based on what I've seen so far of the Epion, I believe it also uses MS joints for its whip. I know the God Gundam used it for its or for parts of its arms. Tall Geese used it for its boosters on the back. And what was it? Banshee used some of it for its arms, which I really don't like. Because moving these things initially. Oh, I know Tall Geese also used it in its foot. Moving these things initially, it's very stiff. Like, you can. Stress marks are already showing on this thing. Just by me trying to flex these and bend them in the way that they are supposed to bend. As I said, these are very stiff. Okay, funnel time. A lot of part sandwiches here. This is all we gotta throw on this thing. A lot of stuff. And then we also need to cut out all these white parts, and then all the other parts, and some blue parts. Oh boy, these things need a lot of parts. Okay, so, seeing how we have a lot of mat space, each area gets its own funnel. Or each funnel gets a fairly large amount of space to work with. We're gonna need all this space, trust me. Okay, so... Please don't undergate. Oh shit, these are each undergated. Why are they all undergated? I need to do so much cleaning. Oh god. Okay. Time to clean. I'm gonna be here for a while, just cleaning gates. I just realized I don't have anything on. My opening BGM.
Oh, where did that piece fall to? There you are. It just fell into a pile of runners, so it's hard to find. Okay. So that's one set of pieces I needed. Oh, okay, time for a lot more. Please don't be all undergated. I do like how the funnels are a different shade of blue, though, compared to the rest of the body. It does add a bit of diversity to the look of this thing. Like, it breaks up the colors of this thing and makes certain areas pop more. Oh my god, why do almost all these parts, all these tiny, tiny parts need to be undergated? Like, my goodness. There's so much I need to assemble. Simply due to undergating. So much cleaning to do. So many gates to snip. Hey. Oh shit. Okay, these are next. Please. Oh, come on. They're all undergated again. Why you gotta do this to me? Gate cleaning can be so tedious sometimes. Like, I feel like these would barely even be noticed, especially since it's on white. Like, white nubs on white plastic is very difficult to see. Especially if, somebody just decided to go through and just sand down everything anyways. Or just wanted to, paint. Like, it looks like these funnels are gonna be quick and easy to do, but the amount of prep work for each funnel is kind of insane.
Okay, am I almost done with one step? Kinda. Okay, well, I finally have enough to start assembling part of this. So we can actually clear the board for some more parts. Doesn't that sound fun? There's so many preparatory steps just so that I can clear this area. Clear my tiny little map here for the next steps. Okay. Everything is cleared up. Hopefully. Come on, please, fit. I need this to fit. Do you have to fit in a certain way? I don't think you do. Okay, let's just shove this on here and hope that it works. There we go. Okay, I think I figured it out. But God, I would never want to be the engineer who has to do maintenance or assembly of these things. There's just so many parts in here. Okay, there we go. Funnels have been cleared up. For the next step, that is also full of undergating. Oh my gosh. What the hell is wrong with them and this much undergating? Why do they like it so much? I also don't know why they made these two different. Like for some reason these two are numbered differently. And I do not know why they would ever do that. Like it feels just very annoying. I don't even know which way is up and which way is down anymore. And I doubt I'll know once I finish assembling.
this step probably by far is taking the longest. For just one part. Because just doing the same thing 6 times over. But I feel like there's just so many unnecessary things they've done. Like, just again, just the pure amount of undergating. They didn't even bother. They didn't even bother to undergate the sides of these things, but the front. Why would you need to undergate that? These other parts on the here, like, why would you need to undergate certain areas here when you just don't even do that for like a good chunk of these parts are probably gonna be seen? What the hell? What the hell? Okay, I see they're slightly different now that I'm looking at it. Ever so slightly different. Yeah, more undergating. Of course there's more. Every time. It's always the undergating. Alright, time to start snipping. I'm so close to finishing. Okay, still got one more piece before we can even start assembling. At least the main frame of this thing. Then we need to cut out even more pieces to actually finish it all. My god! Oh my gosh, there's so much undergating here as well. Like, every one of the parts that I have put on the this mat so far for the funnels, except like 1 or 2, and I can name them, has undergating. The first, the joint itself, that doesn't have any undergating. The second is the frame back here, which also has no undergating. But every other part on this thing has undergating for some reason. And every single one of them I have to clean. That is probably one of the most annoying parts about this build so far. otherwise, this build is pretty good. Like, it's pretty complex. It's a beautiful kit at the end of the day. But, oh my gosh. The undergating. It's not even consistent half the time. Why did they feel the need to do this much? Alright. Which way is up and which way is down? I don't know, and at this point, I don't care anymore. Okay. Let's start. Like so. This should be attached. I'll leave like so. Then this just kind of layers on top. And oh, if you look at that, there's more layering. There's a lot to this.
I mean, again, it's still a very beautiful kit at the end of the day. It's just so tedious to do.
Okay. We're done with half of these. Actually, no, not even. Oh, there's more. Oh god, I forgot about these. They're all undergated as well. Of course they are. So why wouldn't they be? Why do you do this to me?
I was enjoying the build up to this point. Then this point hit. Why would you undergate so much? That just doesn't need to be undergated. Well, I'm probably gonna be doing some 30-minute mission customs, for some streams after this. Well, after the Hyper Mega Bazooka launcher, of course. But, anyways, while I'm here just, chilling and cutting, well, cleaning up everything, this part, which is by far taking the most time out of the stream, I guess I can just talk a bit. Because this is going to be a while. I do have some plans for some more streams and a video. Well, the video is taking a lot longer than expected because I can only work like 2 days out of the 5 days a week. Due to me having to voice everything, voice record. It is going to be on Armored Core 6, so there's that. Let's see, what else was there? Well, if you haven't noticed, I only stream once a week now. That's because I'm only home a couple days of the week. I would love to be able to stream more, but if I stream more, the only thing I can really do is just talk. Otherwise, good luck watching in 44 with a copious amount of lag still and frame drops. Like, holy shit. Streaming normally now is terrible because I don't get access to good internet due to being at uni. And uni internet sucks ass for streaming. Actually, it even sucks ass for gaming half the time because it's just like a laggy mess. Like, uni internet is so slow. Like, I basically had to stop playing Battle Ops 2, otherwise, I just keep on getting disconnect penalties. Like, that's how bad it is. And in Armored Core, whenever I do multiplayer, every time I try to do multiplayer up there, I am probably the worst person on the server just because I cannot dodge anything with how much lag I have. Like, there are so many times where shots clearly flew by me, but I still take damage anyways. Like, the internet up there is just so terrible. I hate it so much. Like, it's hard to even consistently play, like, even Minecraft, like, on, one of my friends' modded servers, without lagging out while trying, like, I do one thing, and the internet says no, you know? Was I supposed to put in this first? No, what? I cut out the wrong piece, oh my gosh. Ah! Okay. Back to cutting and cleaning. Here, I thought I was ready to assemble after all that time of just cutting and cleaning a single piece. Well, a single set of pieces. Only it turns out that these two pieces that look identical to one another are not the same. For some reason. I don't know why they would do that.
I still need to clean all these as well because they all undergated. Like, that is by far the worst part of this build. Just building the funnels. Like, why would you undergate so much of the funnels? Like, holy shit. It's white on white. You don't need to do this. If there is a gate mark there, then people won't notice just due to how tiny it is. Like, come on. Oh, then I have another full set to go. And clean as well. Still have another side to do. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'll just keep on talking here. Next week, I do plan on playing Yakuza again, mainly continuing that. I'll just keep on alternating Yakuza and Gundam till I can finish Yakuza. Luckily, I do get a Thanksgiving break, so I can stream like 3 to 4 times that week. Hopefully. I'll probably just be playing random ass games, honestly. Still need to finish up the Henry Stickmin collection on stream. Again, Yakuza, if I haven't finished that then. Don't know if I want to build the real great Epion on or off stream. That's the wrong piece. Because why would they make this symmetrical, you know? Like, based off of just these pictures, these seem pretty much identical, front and back. Like, what the hell? Why would you do this? You could have just saved so much time by just duping some of these. Why would you go to the effort of doing this? I'm pretty sure the regular new doesn't even do this. Why the high new? What the hell is keeping this thing up? I don't think it's an undergate. I cleaned it all. Oh my gosh. This is gonna drive me insane. No, come on, I need to clean up even more. Like, we've been at this one part for so long that I now need to just choose some more music. Like, we haven't even finished half the funnel. Oh my gosh. This thing is so damn tedious to do. Why would you choose to make it like this? Shit. I need to do more cleaning. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Oh, half the funnels. Now for the other half. Aren't you excited by that prospect? Isn't this fun? Ah, oh God. The only thing saving y'all right now is just my noise cancellation. Oh God. Okay. Well, more music. One of the few things kind of keeping me sane-ish, but barely. Okay, well. Funnel time. And with another runner. This shit is so tedious. You know, I sometimes build Gunpla just to make myself, just like to help me relax. This is doing the opposite. If that is what Bandai wanted to accomplish with just driving me crazy via undergate cleaning, well, they've succeeded. Why is there so many? Look, man, I just wanted some Gundam Legos. Is that too much to ask for? Really nice, detailed Lego. I do like the assemblies, just not the cutting and cleaning aspect. I'll probably just do that eventually off stream, as I keep on saying, but I keep on forgetting to do. I don't care if I have to look for the parts anymore in like a giant pile or something. I'm just gonna clean and sort everything out beforehand just to make my experience that much more enjoyable. Look at how many parts go into just the funnels, though. I'd rather just build a whole nother leg. In fact, I feel like that might be faster.
Oh my gosh. Please. End me. Cease the suffering. Why do I have to do so much cleaning?
Like, new Gundam funnels, I'm pretty sure, are a lot simpler than this, just because, for the most part, there isn't this many colors to separate. Also, if I'm talking too much, I feel like that's like the only way I'm staying sane. So, with just how much cutting I'm doing. Cutting and constant cleaning. You really didn't need this much undergate. Every one of these parts, every single one of them has an undergate. And I still have yet another set of parts to go through before I'm even done assembling these. Like, the instruction sheet seems so short for this, but it's taking so long. Just because of how tedious this shit is. What is even the difference between these two? Like, what the hell? Why are they separate? Okay, no, I see slight differences now. Mainly just this at the side. That's it. Just from the side. But that's literally it. Oh my gosh. The only way to tell, I guess. Which one did I pick up? You? Shit. No, I don't know. Anyways, I'm done with you. I'm just gonna go in order as I've always been. Oh, I'm not insane yet. I haven't gone crazy yet. Oh, God. Like, yeah, assembling is so fast once I've got all the cleaning done, but the cleaning drives me absolutely insane. I do love assembly, though. It feels really nice to just snap everything together all at once like that. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna cut out these last pieces and just have it all be snapped together. I know I haven't finished up on 2 of these things, but just do it all in one go, you know? Get the paint over it in just one dose. I know, please cut cleanly. Oh shit, I just lost that piece. No, I'm just blind. This thing, despite just being blue, this thing can blend into this instruction booklet that I'm using to hold these pieces so well. there we go, we're done. And now I can start cleaning. One last clean before I'm done. I can see why they saved this for last. Just in case you just wanted to stop and just give up on this thing entirely, you know? Because holy shit. Doing this as like a part of the backpack, that would deter a lot of more people. But at this point, I feel like it's like a sunken cost fallacy. It's like sunk cost fallacy, you know? It's... You've already come this far, just a bit more. Yeah, that last bit is like you just almost... You're done running the marathon, right? You know? You're almost at the finish line. But then all of a sudden you realize that the finish line is in the middle of a swamp that's like knee deep that you now have to trudge through. There are mosquitoes everywhere around you, just biting away. But, you know, you're almost there. Everybody's slowly catching up. You just gotta make it through this little hell, and then there you go. You got a victory. Hooray! You feel accomplished until you don't anymore. The victory is very short-lived, considering the suffering you have to go through. My god. But, you know, there's some people out there that's gonna enjoy it. Oh, god, ran over. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, just like that. We are done. We're finished. With all 6 funnels. So, if we just carefully bend this into a U shape, as to not break this. There we go. We got firing form for the funnels. We can just unbend this. Pray that it doesn't snap. Oh shit, it dropped. Okay, so which side is supposed to be up? Okay, so this is supposed to be folded in like so. Just gotta gently do it for every single one of these so they don't snap. I will gently slide them. Oh, you're not flush. You're not flush enough. Okay, there we go. And now, to bring this guy back around. Let's start hooking these things up. I need to twist this outwards a bit in order to get a bit more room for this. You know, I'm just gonna remove the back off of them. It's just easier to work with this way. those plug in real nicely, actually. Oh my. That's actually really smooth. Did not expect that. Ooh, I kinda like that. Oh shit, they pop out. No, it's just I didn't push that one in enough. Oh shit. Is there like a hole or anything? Okay, no, there's technically a tiny hole here that they're supposed to lock into. But they're not doing that. Because the joint is a bit too stiff. I mean, it doesn't really matter, in my opinion. Opens up enough. But this is it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, let's get this thing on here. Come here, buddy. Was it worth it? Maybe? But I did it in the end. There we go. I knew! If I wanted to, I could also attach the action-based adapter. But I don't think I will. Because holy shit, this thing was... Oh, there goes the bazooka. I might just pop this into its hands later. But for now... Holy shit, that's the high new. It is a beautiful, beautiful real grade at the end of the day. But my god... Some parts of this thing are a pain in the ass to build. Like, especially those funnels. My god, my sanity was draining after doing those funnels. Still, of course, can use the beam sabers, but... Oh, god. I think I've been sitting for way too long. Anyways, I said earlier, next week, Yakuza 0, we're continuing that. The week after that, we're gonna be building the Hyper Mega Bazooka launcher for this thing. Because big gun go burr. And I really like the big gun on this thing. I want a bigger gun. This bazooka, not big enough. This beam rifle, not big enough. Hyper Mega Bazooka launcher, now we're talking. Give me that battleship cannon. Anyways, I'm just gonna wrap it up here. My god, those funnels just really drained me. Thank you all for watching. Once my stream catches up, because I think it is very far behind right now. And, yeah, I'm just gonna be chilling here while, I wait for YouTube to catch up to, well, what I currently got. So, till then, I'm just gonna mute myself and watch myself. So, yeah.